Hey folks, good afternoon, welcome to Sunday, hope you're doing well. Well, it's going to be a little bit of pre-sit. I decided to change operations because that shot of the aircraft landing on runway 09 left is a long shot. But I'm going to get this now. We're going to get departures, get a couple of arrivals from long range. But this is, we haven't been here for a while, so let's just check this out. Look at this for a lineup. Don't often see that, do you? I'll tell you what we've also got, folks, is so I need to be prepared for a little bit of pre-sit. It's not windy, car spotter. Good afternoon, everybody. Slyfly, Margaret Burnett, Darren Gould, Dorinda, Grant Miller. Nice. Yes. Well, I've got the DHL in the shot here, mate. Might get a bit of floof. I did catch the I need to come back because I'd imagine. Oh, I thought she'd be rolling by now. Hello there. How you doing? On that. The Singapore Slinger. We're a little bit early, folks, just because I saw her taxiing out, and I thought, you know what? Let's kind of start with this big, beautiful bird, shall we? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nick Gray, room 747 has a similar view. It does. It does, very similar. Very similar. Look at that, folks. We've got two, there's a bit of a breakers yard down there. There's the DHL jet, and there's the Saudi jet without a tail on it. How about that for a picture? When's the last time you saw a commercial jetliner without a tail on it? Well, vertical stabiliser, that is. Hey! Nigel Macy, good morning. Warren, Linda G, afternoon, sorry. No, it is still morning, sorry.
easy there. Oh, she's going up steep. Look at that. Generation. Wow. Then usually around about 2 miles is the length of the runway, but then you've also got to factor in all the roads and the infrastructure. So around about 2 miles. James Beatwell gifting 5 channel memberships. Thanks, James. Aggressive takeoff for Swedish guys. Zach Joseph Plains. Jerry, yesterday in the air ability course we got taught by a BA787 first officer in the aerobility course. Awesome. Linda Series. Adele Hardy. What, Jilly? Okay, alright. Okay, alright. AJF 350D, what happened to the 787? Obviously a lot of people are unaware, but it was hit by a maintenance, a catering vehicle, we believe, just around the back door. That would be L4, would it? Punctured the skin of the aircraft. When I say the skin, the carbon fuselage was damaged to the point where it couldn't fly. Well, I mean, it was decided that it wouldn't fly. Whether it is, well, it definitely isn't able to fly, because otherwise they wouldn't have taken the tail off. But floofed up. So it's interesting, isn't it, when they hit that floof, when you see that adiabatic cooling going on, that is a friction layer that they're actually flying through. It's a layer of air, which is obviously a cold. Well, actually, it's perfect. It's actually the perfect temperature in terms of the moisture content. So yeah, look at that, couple of stranded jets down there. The old bread bin is very rarely used these days for freight, has to be said, apart from obviously the 747s that come in, and the odd ad hoc freighter operation. But primarily, most of the freight that comes out of Heathrow is belly freight, or comes into Heathrow, should I say. Belly freight in these jets. Barry Quinlan, good morning. There it is. Yeah. Laughing at Fuzzball. Did you not see the? Did you not see the? Well, I wouldn't say viral video, but the video on the channel. Been with us a long time. Surprised you didn't see it. surprised anyone who watches the channel a lot would miss that. But obviously, if you've been busy or been away or whatever, 869,000 views on Twitter and around about the 600 mark on YouTube. Oh, over 700 now. Okay, probably hit 1 million by the end of the year, I would have thought, if not a bit sooner. That's gone up. Okay, so that's gone up 10. That's gone up 100,000. Yeah. Joel Watson has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sarah. Going to be enjoying the show from the Lurkers Lounge today. Nice one, Sarah. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a coffee and a pan au chocolat from the bakery. Oh yeah. I was flying American 25 yesterday. Not yesterday, the last Friday. Whatever it was. Yeah. Wow. Pico 7. Joel Watson gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you, Joel. Well, he's gifted 2 channel memberships, or is that a glitch? So we are on the Hilton Garden Inn, folks, as you are probably aware by the overlay on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, the logo there. You see from our good friends at the Hilton Garden Inn. Must be a great place to work, the Hilton Garden Inn, and I say that because the staff here have been here since I can remember. Really, the desk staff, the checking girls and guys, which is really good testament to to how good the hotel is in terms of looking after its staff. It's it right. Overlooking the BA part of the BA maintenance parking area, some sort of like on-wing checks and minor maintenance going on these jets. Looks like, I don't know quite what's going on with that 777. We've got the front and rear cargo door open. Something in there, maybe on the freight. Yeah, there's something being done. I think maybe some repairs. There's a generator down there. Maybe some minor repairs being done in the floor of the aircraft, to the floor of the aircraft. Of course, we've got over there arrivals on 09 left. Testing this I think I might have to make some adjustments to it. I think I need to get a one of those, what is it, those Joel Watson has gifted a channel membership. Another one. Thanks, Joel. Tony Duty, good afternoon. Ian Bones stayed at the HGI in April before flying. Absolutely brilliant. There we go. Joel, make sure your fingers are not stuck on the Okay, well, Joel, thank you very much indeed. Continuing on with his channel membership gifting. Thank you, my friend. GG, Steffi Quinn and Thomas Cleary. Will they be runways at 1500 today? Will they be? I think, Thomas, you're probably asking. It's been here 2 years, Thomas, don't you know by now? 09s, there are never runway changes. I appreciate that a lot of people don't fully understand the operations at Heathrow. It is quite actually quite unique to Heathrow in terms of the runway switch when they're only on westerly operations. On easterly operations, they will stay as they are throughout the day. Right, let me just quickly lock this off. I'm going to lock that off. Sorry folks, just grabbing my glove. Wait a minute. Better to do it that way. There we go. It's just more freedom, isn't it? Freedom! I don't know if it did damage the APU though. The APU's a long, long way away from the from the door. If you look at a cutaway of working on the tail. Oh, the DHL damaged the APU. Yes. Yeah, there's difficult to tell. I'm not seeing any, no, that's, stuff in the background, obfuscation. But yeah, they're obviously waiting to have the aircraft inspected, I would imagine, maybe getting Inspector Gadget over. Nick Gray, Beverly George, Aidan Campbell, Ian Morrison. Thank you, Aidan. Deirdre Rabbit, Dimitri Spiro, Martin Pete. It is the tail strike one, Martin. Mark Barr, good afternoon. Brian Stewart. Kind of waiting now for Joe to make his conversation voices for those two parked jets. Yes. No. Joel Watson, now 5 channel memberships this time. Wow. Joel, thank you, mate. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Oh! Phil Robson, that really does depend on what the inspection results are. Trust me, they will try and salvage that aircraft if they can. Freighters are at a premium. Obviously, where the APU is located on any aircraft, a tail strike is quite far forward of where the APU is mounted, if you see what I mean. But it may be that the APU fixings were damaged. Fishing with Mr. W, £5 super chat. Love this view, Jerry. Thank you, Mr. W. Much appreciated. Oh, mind that. Sorry about that. Sam Brown's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Sam. Anthony Barry. Wow, look at that, man. Did you ever think... Just hold on a minute, let me grab this. Anthony Barry, negative. We have not done a show at Gatwick, and no plans to go back there, to be honest with you, mate, at the moment. Not when this is on my doorstep. Heavy after heavy, if you know what I mean. Oh, hello. We might have a... Oh, I thought we might have a gear problem there. Oh, okay. There we go. Wow. That pitch up was quite interesting, wasn't it? Thank you, Sam. Q £2 super chat. That's a good spot, Jerry. Thanks, mate. Being flex crazy. Monique Stirrups, excited that my Big Jet TV wrapping paper is on the way. That's brilliant. Well, we'll wait for your feedback, Monique. Which one did you choose? Because there are a few options, aren't there? Oh, it's a 3-pack, is it? Oh, cool. Ha ha! A Swedish car spotter, yes. If you upgrade, you will be able to watch, for example, Atlanta live with us. And yes, so it would be great to see you there, and all our first class, upper class and super class members at in Atlanta, where I flew out of the other day and landed at, well, just landed with about 5 minutes of fuel left. Yeah, tour of the local area. Crazy, man. It was Columbus, wasn't it? That I eventually flew into. Michael Jackman, some do have skid bumpers, and Concorde had a skid wheel. Yes, it did, indeed. Not all of the Concordes. I think it was the earlier ones that had the wheel. Latter ones had a skid, just the skid itself, a bit like the 767s, 777s, I think, as well. But what you'll find is that most modern jets these days, they will have a protective skin there, whether it's you know, there are sensors on the at that part of the tail which allow a certain amount of wear, and but if you do hit the skid, it will obviously send an alarm off on the flight deck, and obviously on the data recorder as well. It'll show that, so any erroneous numbers that come up. Oh, sorry about that. Whoa, easy, son. There's no bleeding eye. Wow, he's gone. Anthony Barry, yes, indeed. The 747s at Gatwick. That was kind of what kept us going down there, to be honest. The 747s at Gatwick. But as they're no longer there, I mean, you know, you've got the Emirates 777 and A380, haven't we? But that's about it, really. A couple of triples and yeah, but with the amount of traffic that we've got here, it kind of doesn't really warrant us going and pitching ourselves at a far end of the runway, and it's only really good on certain operations as well. Lana DC8, good afternoon. Anthony Barry, Samantha. Wow, what viewing! That is brilliant. Danny McGuire, good afternoon. Ian Morrison. I can say afternoon now. Paul Skilling, good afternoon. LX2259, thanks for the membership gift. Fred, I just missed who gifted me. Catch the Pigeon, any update on Big Jet TV van from... it's going to be some time, Catch the Pigeon. We are working on it. The next phase, if you would have seen my tweet that I put out on Twitter, go and support that if you want, folks. The more people who like it and comment on it, it basically means that Corgi may be pushed into making the model not for us. The thing with companies like Corgi, when they make a specific model that is linked to like a movie or something, like 007, you know, the Aston Martin, that kind of thing, Bond's car. But basically, they buy it under license. They manufacture it under license, or to be honest, if you not manufacture it under license, but actually make it. Make it, but advertise it with like 007 and all that kind of stuff. So. Aidan Campbell remembers the British Airways DC-10s at Gatwick. Yeah, don't forget the Skytrain, Lakers Skytrain DC-10s as well. So much good stuff flew out of Gatwick back in the day, didn't it? Northwest 747s. This is JetBlue's 321 headed across the Atlantic. Definitely haven't seen that. Yeah, definitely not seen that. Daniel Mossy used to fly to Malaga on BCAL DC-10s. Yes, of course, BCAL DC-10s. Wow. Corey Goldsborough. Not sure about Australia just yet. We're perfect. Our next trip will be New Zealand, I think. Auckland is our next sort of trip down that way. Not sure about Melbourne, although there is some, you know, beautiful cinematography that comes out of Melbourne, but there's nobody live streaming down there. None of the Aussie live streamers go down to Melbourne. For whatever reason it is, I'm not sure. So we'll have to just continue monitoring that. Sven Ekstrand tuning in from Sweden. Yeah, China would be one though, wouldn't it? Joel Watson tuning in from Australia, making channel community bigger with membershipers. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate it, mate. That's very much appreciated. John Grinham, thank you. Ian Morrison. Yeah, Japan's just crazy, man. Yeah, somebody actually did mention that, didn't they? About having a button where you could press the button, and it was a bit like the old Action Man, you know, talking Action Man, where we'd have talking Jerry, which would be like, you know, easy son, or something like that, you know, or just some of my ranty sayings or whatever. Mark B, remember Braniff Big Orange 747, People's Express 747 at Gatwick. Yes, Mark B. Jonas Arneson, good afternoon to you. Beverly George, looking forward to Auckland. Went to Malta years ago on a TriStar LMQ. Wow. Daniel Mossy could do a van model. There's also an alarm clock when it goes off. It shouts get up. So yes, might be a little bit expensive that one, but we'll see how we go with Corgi. Somebody did mention on the what about doing a Lego one as well? Potential. Grant, we haven't done Bangkok or Incheon. Can't do Incheon. Incheon is okay. Yeah, Incheon is one that we're looking at. Yeah. Yes, Aidan Campbell. Aaron Thomas, Vienna would be great for a new European venue. Yeah. Well, we've considered Vienna before, haven't we? Yeah. Ellen attained her 2-year badge yesterday. Simon in Jersey, loads streaming from Melbourne. Interesting. Wow. Disney Sally flew on a Virgin Vickers Viscount to Paris in '84. Amazing the sound of those props. Virgin Vickers. Wow. So Virgin operated a short haul service before they flew the Atlantic stuff, did they? I wasn't aware of that. I thought they started up with the 747s. John Brindle, A330, Beverly George, Suho, Midget. The feeling is God, only you and I. It means nothing to me, etc., etc. James Beatwell, can you do Anchorage military? James, that is a good point and something that we are definitely looking at. Next time I'm out in Anchorage, there are apparently some positions around the airfield where people have filmed from. It might be a bit risky. Weather Watcher, good afternoon. Carol H. Tuning in from Gran Canaria. Big old undercarriage on this thing, man. Man, look at the ribbons. Martin Fishlock has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Martin. Interesting there. The CEO, wow, look at this heavy man. Wymore, sorry, Jennifer would definitely buy a Lego Big Jet TV van. Really? Captain Bob. Good afternoon, Captain Bob. Right. Now, looks like they're getting hit by a bit of precip down there. There's definitely rain there. And whether I'm going to get hit, there is a little bit of light precip here hitting me now. Tell you what, that weather forecast today was bang on, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, I need to get the wipes standby. CX7ETA 1634 Aidan Campbell. Okay, I'm wondering whether just do me a favour, Jelly, and because obviously with my panning shot, every panning shot. He's tested. Okay, now it's starting to really come down. On the window pane. Stuart and Cruz gifted a chat emoji. Thanks, mate. Oh, 767, man. £5 soup chat. Great location. Could you send my wife Elena? Get well wishes, please. She's a bit poorly at the moment. Elena, get better soon. A bit of a flu-y sort of like thing going around, isn't there? Like a 48-hour thing. Yeah, I had me cough for quite a long time. Ellis Chernoff gifting 5 channel memberships. Look at you. Thanks, mate. Mank Red welcoming all new members. Thank you, Ellis. Thank you, everybody. Diane 78, Steph Bird. Joe Bailey. Won't you come home, Joe Bailey? Won't you come home? No, it's not mist. It's most definitely precipitation. Look how slow the undercarriage is on the 330, man. So much so that Airbus have actually developed a retrofit wow, that's steep. Yeah, so much so that Airbus have developed a software updates for the undercarriage. Not exactly sure. Don't think there's any actual hardware in terms of the updated undercarriage system on the A330, but they're making it available to operators where the undercarriage comes up, I think it's around about 3 seconds quicker. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it'll put it more in line with like the 777s and the 787s, that kind of thing. It's just a very low delayed retraction on the A330 undercarriage. Steve Batty, yes, Riyadh Air did do their affiliation flight. In fact, I had one of the crew, the air crew, contact me through LinkedIn, which unfortunately it was a little bit late, but he's hoping that he's going to fly on the first flight on the 26th, which we will obviously be catching. It'll be an early morning arrival, so be prepped for that. Elena Gilbert Fishlock has gifted £2 super chat. Oh, thank you, Elena. And I wish you all the best. Hope you feel better soon. 777 Lenny. Eddie Howard, great camaraderie in the Lurkers Lounge today. That's brilliant, isn't it? Danny Brink, TAF indicating direct southerly, gusting up to 25 knots in the afternoon. Interesting. Interesting. Is it worth? Yeah. Not at the moment, no. But it's Somerset Bobby. Sorry about that, mate. Changing his name from Bob Kingsley. Aaron Thomas, nice. Rare Air Canada A330-300. Only 16 years old. See how quick that one goes up compared to the 330. Dave Carrington, thanks mate, gifted a channel membership. Hodgie, 4.99 super chat, loving the mix of locations at Heathrow. Yeah, that's. Oh, sorry, folks, that's my fault. I've got a new. I've got a mounted. Oh, That's a bit odd. I got a mountain bike grip and put it on my panning arm. Nice. Which I'm kind of still getting used to because it's very grippy now, which is the reason why I got it. Air Canada jet down there somewhere, or was that the Star Alliance maybe? The Air Canada jet. Danny Brink, Riyadh Air, looking very smart, I gotta say. Yeah, the first aircraft that they're operating is actually an Oman Air leased aircraft, isn't it? They borrowed it off Oman Air. It's actually got the Oman Air cabin interior. It's just painted in the Riyadh colours. 99% of people won't give a damn about that, to be honest with you. It's just interesting, isn't it, that that they're entering a phase now where they will find out whether it's competitive. Well, in terms of their flights. But then again, it is just for oh, it's Riyadh, right? Okay. Ananth, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, the capital of Saudi Arabia is Riyadh, and of course that's in direct competition with Saudi Arabian Airlines, which is quite interesting, isn't it? Paul Skinny, John Grudden, great lineup. Henk Pusink. I read the Riyadh Air first flights are empty. Well, the ones that they're carrying out at the moment, the flight affiliation, what was quite interesting, I'm led to believe that the affiliation flights are customised with the AI part of it. And obviously the routing and all that kind of thing. Jed Kenyon, £10 super chat. Chilly watching my favourite YouTube channel. Happy Sunday afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Jed. Thank you very much. £10 super chat. How many flights per week to Heathrow for you, Riyadh, Brian Stewart? I don't know, Brian. Maybe go and have a little look and let us know. Louise Harris, Louise and Brian watching from Queensland, Australia. Hoping you are all well. Jilly, Brian watches more than I get the chance to. Okay, Brian watches more often than Louise does. Thanks, good to see you both in the chat. All Ravage, yeah, next weekend clock change. Oh dear. There's a lot of traffic on the must be the tunnel must be closed, I'm guessing. There's a significant amount of traffic. Unusual. Normally there is a lot less. What's that? What did I mention something about this? I don't know if it's a 10 or anything. Ananth. Yeah. Well, it is a big aeroplane, isn't it? Let's face it. Daniel Mossy. Oh, Hodgie XTAP, the Star Alliance 330. Stop over Liverpool. Yes, dummy autopilot G90 heaven, yeah. Tapare, thank you, giving us info on that jet. Appreciate it, mate. Aviation Stapes. Kim Turksey. Is this Kim Turksey a new member or? Oh, first time watching. Hope you're doing well, Kim. Clear hook. Look at the flex of the wing on the 787, man. Isn't it insane? And as you can see, it is only the outboard section of the wing that flexes, not the whole wing, obviously. That would put too much stress on the airframe and the spar, etc., etc. Just wouldn't be able to flex that component. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So it's a daily service we're hearing. Riyadh, it's going to be a single service a day. Lana DC8 £10 super chat. Big Jet TV, simply the best. Simply the best. Do, 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 do. Thank you. Nigel Armstrong. Well, Nigel, I'm not sure as it will. The London Gatwick second runway would take stress off of Heathrow per se. I think they're just they're potentially giving more options for the for the low-cost airlines in terms of operations potentially. I don't know as it's. It may be so that that they will increase international stuff, but as far as I'm aware, it will likely the increases that we'll see in traffic are likely to be more directed towards the low cost end of the market, I'd imagine. Liz Matthewman, good afternoon. Etihad 380 inbound, Aaron Thomas saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's going to. Yeah, the wind is definitely picking up. Phil Perry, very funny. The wing flex. Sorry. It's only the first line in it, or a bit of it. Yes, Brian Stewart, 737 with Air Canada, the MAX. It is daily service, has been for quite some time. Well, actually, one of the first MAX operations at Heathrow with Air Canada. I think Lot was the first one, I believe. Am I right there? Lot, first operation with the MAX. Yeah. I think it was Lot. Nathan Punning, yes. All week. Rab had a very calm week up north. Claire. Captain Bob, not sure about that. It was Lot, Daniel Mossy saying. Okay. Simply plays with Henry, yes. Tommy Thompson. Funny. Winds have definitely picked up. Barry Quinlan, yes. Hungry like the floof. 777 Lenny, around about 11 feet on the 787, and not far off of that with all of these jets really, but it's just not as noticeable on some of them, particularly the Airbus. The 777 is very noticeable, especially when you see it side on in a turn shot. It's a lovely old Delta 339 in it, or is it the 3? It's 339 in it. Sister flies American in January to New York. It's only been on a 737. Wow, yeah, there we go. It's heavy time. Odette Hull. Must for an aviation CD. Who has CDs these days? Really? Downloadable file, isn't it? MP3. Claire Julland, yes, that's quite a common analogy, is it, with or comparison with Cathay Pacific, with Thai Airways being compared to Capri's. It would be actually Capri's. Is it Milk Train? No. It's Dairy Milk, yeah. Feels nice. Best entertainment and lesson though. Really want to get a new simulator software. What's that? Feels nice. Is that from the other night? You're referring to? Wrote a lamb. Boeing structure manual says the normal flex for 787 is 5 meters plus 5%. Max flex under extreme load 7.5 meters. Oh, well, there we go then. Not 11 feet. Okay, that's interesting. It's, I definitely read somewhere that it was 11 feet, so 7.5 feet. You know, I might have got mixed up here. I think it's the. Thanks, Kujro. Watch for the rivets. So 7.5 feet flex. Yeah, look at that. I think I might have allowed that one to sort of like, because I think the 767 wingtip is 11 feet, isn't it? I think. So anywhere between 5 and 7 feet. Khusro's saying there, depending on the aircraft type, I'm guessing. Okay, John Smith, 5 meters, about 15 feet. Oh, okay. 5 meters is about 15 feet. Oh, okay, blimey. Sorry, was that 7.5 meters he said there? 7.5 feet. I think he said 7.5 feet, didn't he? The wing flex. I'll have to skim back to it. Stand by. Oh, simply planes with Harry. This is a fact. 787 wing flex is 13 feet in normal conditions. Extreme 25 feet. Wow. Okay, so I'm getting me. Obviously, Khusro was saying 7.5 meters, maybe. So there we go. It is. Wow. 13 feet. Interesting. So I've had it wrong all this time. Thank you for that. H787 flex is insane. I'm going to see if I can roll back to Khusro's comment. I think I might have just. Okay, 5 meters. There we go. So 15 feet. Thank you, Khusro. Plus or minus 5%. But in stream conditions, even more. Jeff Hammond, yes. I wasn't getting it mixed up, but I just read it as. I kind of read it as feet, even though it said meters, I know. But anyway, Steve Batty, thank you. Griffin Claw. Crash test dummy autopilot. Yes, it is insane. I tell you what is insane also is to see the wing flex on a 380. Khusro, thank you, from the manual. There we go. Daniel Pearson, good afternoon. So officially 5 meters in the manual. Can be more if it's needed. Yeah, that's part of the normal test process anyway for any aircraft, is to check the maximum brake stress test on a wing to see how far it will go. He's saying there it's 8.9 meters, but I was led to believe that they couldn't actually snap it, the carbon wing on the Dreamliner. Is that an old wives' tale, perhaps? Jennifer Bailey, we won't spot Pinky today. Pinky belongs over there. If you're familiar with the layout, which obviously a lot of people are not. 5 meters, 16 feet, 4.85 inch. Okay, so I'll call it 16.5 feet. Scotty, we've got rain now, mate. It's, Viz is decreasing by the minute. United Rampy has just pushed that 777. Good on you, mate. Thanks for coming in and saying that. I need to put some protection around the zoom. That's good. Okay. Oh, wow, look at this long run. Yeah, look at the water spray, man. It's crazy. It's a low departure, man. Yeah, it's pitching it up now. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Here we go. There's our two stranded jets down there, folks. DHL from our show the other day. Tail strike, as you know, potentially a damaged APU, whether that's the physical APU itself or the mounting, the APU's mounting brackets, because obviously, you know, it is mounted in a framework, and potentially that could be part of the reason, but we never know until we are officially told. Linda flew on Thai 380 a few years ago. Wow. And of course, just to the left of the DHL jet is the Saudi Arabian Airlines jet that was hit by a catering vehicle, we're led to believe. They've taken the tail off, as you can see, she's got no tail. Oddest thing to see, that, isn't it? The reason we're led to believe, I mean, she is supported underneath by braces underneath the aircraft at the back to stabilise it, I guess, for whenever the repairs the repairs take place. Now, I'm not sure how they're going to do that because obviously I've seen repair work done on carbon before. It's quite common on vehicles and stuff like that, but obviously it needs to be reinforced, I would imagine. So it's probably quite an area that they're going to cut out. Yeah, Warren, that's the sort of like the thought process behind what I was, getting at in terms of the structure of the 787. It's always been said that if a 787 is to experience like a heavy landing, whether we've seen in some cases where fuselages have creased, or let's say a fire where an engine fire, like we saw with the 777 in Vegas, where they managed to fix the aircraft on the ground, all the panelling and everything, took out a whole stretch of panelling, and able to do that easily on a traditional alloy fuselage skin, which is still kind of like almost like a composite material, isn't it? But in terms of its makeup, especially over the wing. Jules Harris watching in the Lurkers Lounge. See where the wife is going. To fix I have to fix plating on the inside of the aircraft, and then fix the carbon potentially to that, this carbon skin to that. It's not very thick, the skin of the fuselage skin or carbon. Oh, hit by a passenger vehicle, not a catering truck. Okay, interesting. It wasn't a catering vehicle, it was a passenger vehicle. Okay, well that makes it a lot worse, doesn't it? Interesting. Must have been a very high passenger vehicle, because we were sent some pictures from airside the other day of the 787. and it was quite clear that it was around the door area. This is the little Joey off back to Perth. CFRP carbon fibre reinforced plastic is great for pressure stresses but quite weak for impact and puncture stress. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it doesn't like. I mean, it's stronger than steel, isn't it? But in terms of being impact or even alloys, you know. And of course, the Boeing fuselage structure is a it's a tubular, obviously, but it's a woven sort of like, well, not woven, but it's circulated in a drum, whereas on the Airbus it's strands on the Boeing and sheeting on the A350. I believe Stephen McRae is a returning member, Big Jet TV first class member. Thank you. Hodgie, they cut a section out on the Ethiopian 787 caught fire at Heathrow 2013. They took the tail off that one as well. Interesting. Okay. I'm led to believe it's been due to stability issues, keeping the aircraft. Maybe it's a little bit heavy with the tail at the top, at the back end. Maybe it's just for stability issues, potentially in windy conditions as well. A direct westerly or a direct easterly could potentially affect it in terms of moving the structure, because it's obviously needs to be perfectly still. But yeah, there we go, cut a section out. Well, that would be the thing, wouldn't it? They're not just going to cut around the puncture and just repair it. It'll probably be quite a it probably depends on where exactly it is in the fuselage segment. Hopefully it's not at the join, for example, where the empennage fixes to the forward section. Aaron Thomas, Bluebird off to Edinburgh. Even minor impacts don't show on the skin, but you need to use a carbon damage detector ultrasonic device that detects subsurface damage, which can aggravate with time. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean that's generally. I remember going to the General Electric facility, and they had a dip tank, which almost like this is Rampy's jet that he's just pushed back. Select SSS is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Select SSS. Wonder where he's sitting watching this right now. Swedish car spotter, okay, having a bit of trouble with yes, obviously the carbon is a very strong material in terms of integrity of the flexibility of it. But like Khusro's saying, impact is something that it doesn't like. It kind of tends to crack and fracture, and like he says, even the smallest bump needs to be checked by using very sophisticated equipment. It's almost like ultrasound. Yeah. Like I said, when I was at General Electric down in Wales quite a few years back, and it's a dark room, literally almost like a photographic dark room, that they would check the components in there for cracks using ultra. It was dyes and all that, wasn't it? They'd use a dye on it and then check it with equipment. It's got a slow front wheel. James stated Saudia 787 was hit by an ABM branded service truck. Source Simple Flying. ABM service truck. Okay, so not a passenger vehicle then. What's I thought it was I thought it was another branded vehicle, but obviously they know better. Yeah, that's interesting. That's quite interesting. WSM or something like that. Okay. John Atkinson, 25% of 380's construction is carbon, including the entire empennage, wing box and floor beams. Interesting. Wow. The entire empennage of the 380 is carbon. Wing box and floor beams. Wow. I didn't know that, John. 25% of the 380. Wow, that's flexing. look at that slow rotate, man. Nice. Old livery. Going left. Is the entire back end of an aircraft, which is really interesting. I didn't know. I had no idea that the wing box and the floor Is there not a lot coming out of T4? It's 26 years old, that 777. Lowlander, good afternoon. Thank you, Daniel Mossy. John Atkinson, upper fuselage of 380 is made from Clare, which is an aluminium glass fibre laminate, yes, which is what I was talking about earlier on. It's not, it's a blend of aluminium and glass fibre, which is why when you see it being broken up, it snaps. It doesn't bend, it snaps, which is not a nice sight, and it's not a nice sound either. I don't think that can actually be recycled when it's broken up. Aviation Stapes, £10 super chat. Just thank you, Big Jet TV on Sunday. As much of a tradition as watching Bullseye in the 80s. Thanks. I'll come see what you could have won. That's great to hear. Thanks, mate. Kid loves coasters, came here for some big metal birds, not disappointed. There we go, mate. That's what it's all about. Sticky Mole did not have an APU compressed air from a cart starter. What's that then? Concorde, by chance? Yes, we are, John. We are planning a surprise show. It will be a show from the simulator for Halloween. That's all we're going to say. Yeah, and I'm back from Atlanta on the Saturday, by the way, folks. So appreciate that. I'm going to be tired. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Did I say Saturday? Oh, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, Friday, Halloween Friday. I arrived back from Atlanta on Friday morning. So I have to obviously get home and, relax, and then later on in the day we will do a surprise. Oh, of course I'm not. Brian Stewart should be some scared passengers on that Halloween flight sim. Well, I think there's scared passengers on all of my flights sims. Doesn't matter what time of year it is. TSGS, speaking of the Concorde, what's your opinion in the Boom Overture? Talked about it many times, TSGS. Whether it'll actually happen, Boom Overture is actually a. I don't think it's as long as Concorde, although some people speculate that it is. I think the early designs for Boom Overture was as a sort of swanky private jet. Although United supposedly have ordered a whole load of them, but that's just an intention, a letter of intent, isn't it? It's not actually, they haven't paid for them because obviously no aircraft have been built yet. There is an intention to build it, and haven't read anything on it recently. There was talk during the summer of the engine being tested. I think it was a little bit misleading for a lot of people who don't really understand it, because some of the headlines were like Boom Overture, successful test flight. It's like, well, it wasn't on a. They haven't built it yet. They were just testing some of. Maybe, I don't know what they were testing. I don't know if it was the engine or. But it was definitely not the Boom Overture. I think I'm really not sure exactly what it was they were testing. Becky Hale, £5 super chat. Have a cuppa on me. BEA going out in a minute. Yeah, and we're counting down now for the end of BEA's life. And we were talking about this with Paul at ARD yesterday about the fact that she won't be preserved. She won't be put in a museum or anything like that, because obviously she is an A319. And so regardless of her heritage in terms of her livery, she'll be broken up for spares. BEA's just gone. Beverly, sorry I missed her. Oh, I missed BEA, man. Oh, and that's why I missed BEA, my apologies. Oh, thank you, Paul. Becky Hutch. Selects £10 super chat. Hope this helps you. Not as though you need the money. You must be. Oh, I wish I was Selects. No, we're not. We're not rich. Far from it. Can't be further from the truth. Oh, Select Security Systems. There we go. That's who it is. Thank you, Select Security. Yeah, we ain't rich, mate. Two Air India jet 777s that's just gone up, or is that two Air India 777s just gone out? Delhi. Wow. Terry Allen BEA should go to Duxford. Well, that's just not going to happen, is it? Because it's not. The livery is classic, but the aircraft isn't. That's why it would never go to Duxford, unfortunately. going to be a sad day when she goes. Good on you, Heathrow. Low level, realistic estimates, put the original flight 2028, 2029. It's got to go through a seriously stringent flight certification program, hasn't it, Overture? I mean, that alone could take. Normally, a clean sheet design aircraft is around about 10 years in terms of from the initial design stages right the way through to first flight. That's an average for a clean sheet design. And let's face it, when you look at the 777-9, that is more or less what it is, because they've just increased everything on it. So it's not as if they've gone from a 200 to a 300, which is just extending the fuselage and reinforcing maybe the wing spars and the wing box, etc., etc. But in general. And that makes it obviously easier for an airframer to assemble, manufacture, and assemble something that is an extension, like from a 900 to a 1000 with the A350, etc., etc. That's the whole thing. That's a nice thing to say, Jennifer. I'm sure your friend will be happy to hear that. Oh, she's not watching. Some protection on this because it is getting a little bit on the damp side. Stand by, folks. Let's get you covered up, mate. All right, yeah. Sorry folks, just putting the rain cover on my so things are getting a little bit wet up here now. Oh dear, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. CX-7 hanging out in the Greek islands. There you go. Dave Cleary, good afternoon. Goodness, you haven't got a cold. Yeah. Split symmetry, you're absolutely right. It is a clean sheet. Well, because it resembles a 777, and really, I mean, it was probably a question, should we call it the 779? or the 777-9. I mean, it is really a 779, isn't it? Because it is a even though it looks like a 777, it's in terms of the technology, it's got a bigger empennage, it's got a wider fuselage, it's got a longer fuselage, therefore it's got a new wing box, bigger engines, fully carbon wing. Flight deck is probably very much designed on the lines of the 787, I'd imagine. So really, all in all, the 777-9 is a brand new aircraft, is a clean sheet. 777-9, absolutely fine, thanks. And it is much more grippier. Icelandair 767, thank you, Taparay, to Reykjavik. Tom Bagley is a brand new member. Welcome, Tom. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Blimey. Gets around a bit, doesn't he, old Callum? Flipping heck. Skydive out of a Twin Otter in Dubai on Thursday. Yes, Aaron Thomas. All of Icelandair's 750, and the 767s will be not long after them, I would imagine. Oh, there he goes. Look, Swedish car spotter has upgraded to first class. Good on you, mate. He's figured it out. Nice one, mate. Alan QBA should start up a museum. They kind of got a good representation at Duxford, haven't they? Of course, they've got a VC10 at Duxford in the BOAC livery. In terms of heritage, BA heritage, there is a heritage centre at the BA headquarters, which might interest a few people if they want to visit it. I think you can make an appointment to visit it. This is Icelandair's 767. The fact that they've got her in the new livery means that she's going to be kept on the books for quite a number of years yet. Will be replaced, I'd imagine, by A321neos or the 737 MAX potentially. What a sound! What a sound! It's a beautiful noise coming up from the street. Peter made plenty of BA planes at Cotswold Airport, including the 747. Yes, the Landor 747, isn't it? I think at Cotswold, the home of the test track for Top Gear. Thomas wish Boeing still made this passenger 767. Well, I think Boeing kind of missed the boat there in a funny sort of way with the 757neo, which was a big potential, wasn't it? Because of its high undercarriage or tall undercarriage, meant that it could fit a bigger engine. But yeah, because it was RB211 CF6 I mean, you know, the RB211 was on the 747 and 767, 757. So it's a big engine, you know, the RB211. So there's no reason why they couldn't have fitted General Electric General Electric GE NX engines potentially to a 757neo. Oh, Hodgie Kemble, that's it, Kemble. So we've got some issues in terms of visibility now. Slightly. Yes, I read about that lowlander. Aeroflot stripping 6 Boeing 737s and 2 747s for spare parts. Spare parts, 747s, Aeroflot. Aeroflot's still operating 747s. We're talking about intercontinental 747s, I'd imagine. Yes, John Grudem, I do remember the moonshot. Since 2020. Negus at Kemble, there we go. Trailing a lot of water off that wing now. That's absolutely right, Jeff in Mass. The supply chain for the airframers is a critical issue with them at the moment, which is, like I say, why we've talked about the 777-9 in terms of the aircraft, but the engines is another thing that we need to consider as well, isn't it? You know. Okay, I need to get this mic isolated because it's getting very wet now. This is quite critical here, because we do have let's get this mic off of here, get it in the dry. Come on, mate, let's get you in the dry. Okay, people can still hear me okay, yeah? Okay, that's nicely covered up. Just, another 76. What a sound, man. Those CF6s. Oh no, Pratt & Whitney, isn't they? Okay, there we go. This is
Just as I say that, the flipping rain stops, doesn't it? Looks like it's going to do that all arvo. Lee Class. Aeroflot never operated 747. No, they didn't, did they? I mean, there was a couple of private 747-8s or a couple of freighters that they offered, operated, but not passenger 747s as far as I'm aware, no. They kind of, like back in the old 747 days, they operated their own crazy Ilyushins and IL-76s and crazy stuff like that. Ilyushin IL-52 was it? Which was the 727 one? Looked like a giant 727. Listen to this. Trent 7000s. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Toga style departure. Yeah, Antonov is Ukrainian, and Ilyushin, the Ilyushin Design Bureau, isn't it? That designed all those crazy looking airplanes. Especially that big giant fat one that looked a bit like a 380 in a funny sort of way. Which Ilyushin was that? Jeff and Massey, a later Delta 330neo, obviously out there in Massachusetts. That's off to Boston, I'd imagine. Tupolev TU-154 727 copy Mark B, there we go, thank you. 154 Schmitty 87, thank you. The IL-62, the VC-10 one, yeah. Crazy looking things, man. But just ginormous, almost double the size, I think. Tupolev TU-154, yeah. Sorry folks, sorry, my apologies. John Brennan Yak 42 is like Harrier. Yeah, Ilyushin 96, yeah. Yeah, interestingly enough, I compared that to the to the Airbus A346, and it turns out that they were that Airbus almost copied Ilyushin on that one, I think, the 96. Oh, he's got up early. A full flex and all. Listen to that.
think that might be something to do with the water ingestion in the engines. I don't think it's like a toga departure, but I just think it's, well, the engines will obviously, I mean, the engines actually love these kind of conditions. CMC 767 used to get TE154 in the UK regional airports quite regularly till 2000. Balkan holidays, wow, yes. Paul Donnelly, Russia Airlines operated passenger 747s in the early mid-2000s. Okay, Russia Airlines, was that a Russian concern then? Oh yeah. Okay. Just getting this mic up as close as I can so I can do my jacket up, because otherwise I'm going to get soaked inside. Sorry folks, stand by. Oh dear, that mic might be a little bit close now. I have to talk very quietly. Dimitri Spirou, great sound. Well, yeah, that's about all we're getting at the moment, folks, is the sound. Only water. Those Sims. Wow. Yeah, Viz is dropping quite badly. Okay, CMC Russia, owned by Aeroflot, the charter arm. There we go. Yeah, aviation states, it's a difficult one, mate, to be honest with you. You know, aircraft recognition is one thing. Engine recognition is something that's it's a lot easier to recognise an aeroplane in its design, whereas the engines are something that you have to sort of just keep, you know, looking at, because like for instance down here, there's two different types of GEs down there, as you can see there. That's the see that big fat one down there, see the design, how much more rounded the casing is on that GE90, and I think that's a GE90-10 potentially, because it's on a 777-200, whereas that's the GE90 possibly 110 or 115, which is slightly less rounded and more sort of like profiled than the other one. And of course you can see the 787, both the Rolls-Royce and the General Electric engines, very similar in what they look like. Of course all 787s have either a Gen X engine or a Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engine. It depends on the operator. For instance, British Airways all run their 787s with the Rolls-Royce power plant, whereas of course American carriers, a lot of the American carriers using, well, the main American carriers using the General Electric power plant, because obviously it's American. But yeah, in terms of, you know, aircraft engine recognition, it is something that you just got to keep monitoring and looking at. You know, like the General Electric, the Pratt & Whitney engines, the PW4000s and 2000s, very similar looking engines, but you know, when you look at a CF6 engine versus a Pratt & Whitney engine versus an RB211, if it's on an A330, a 757 or 767, there are certain noticeable things, but they're not always the same. For example, you see sometimes the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine with an extended exhaust cone on it, whereas the CF6 obviously has that pointed cone, the exhaust tip, which is on the Pratt & Whitney engine, but it's just further inside the engine, if you see what I mean. It's just something that to write a book on it or to create a page about it is, you know, you could have the basic sort of like arrows pointing at it, look out for this and look out for that, I guess. Avro Arrow, I'd recognise the Rolls-Royce engines easy if they made their logo on the engines larger. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, that GE logo is more or less the size. That's one of the ones with a tiny little General Electric logo on it. Much, much smaller than the Rolls-Royce. It's pretty big, the Rolls-Royce, to be honest with you. There's a bit of, it's that bit of speed tape around the cowl there. I think they're going to push that jet. No, there's a generator below it, so that's coming up to push something. Oh no, maybe it is the Dreamliner here. American 737, what are you talking about? Americans. Oh, American 737. Okay, apparently American 737 is at the hold point and needs to return to gate. Interesting. Is that one of those down there potentially? Yeah, that's an American jet. No, it's BA, sorry. Okay, where's that then? Turkish, possibly. Yes, Kevlar Kev. The calendar has been. Oh, okay. Pup. I do have waterproof on, but I don't have the I don't have the one that you guys very kindly donated for in Anchorage, just because of the temperature, because it's a very warm jacket. Nice. Jill Blakeney, good afternoon. Sorry, I'm not trying not to shout. There's a mic right by me here. Yeah. What a sound, man. What a sound. It was GE90s, man. Nathan Pulling. Only American there is a 787. Okay, returning to gate. Where's that then? Well, there's an American 787 there. Are they going to literally do a, because they're so far up there and they're sort of locked in, I'm guessing maybe they need to roll out onto the runway and then exit where they can on the runway. No, she's gonna have to go on to the runway and then roll down the runway for a short while and take one of the exits to go back to gate. I wonder what that's all about. So yeah, I just think that, you know, you just can't speculate, can you, whether it's a technical issue or a passenger issue. Emergency. Martin Ackerman, American, being told to taxi down the runway. Okay. Jennifer Wymore, thank you. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this jet returning to gate, apparently. Nice. Going for it across the runway, man. 777-200 with Qatar, man. Yeah. Michael K, thanks, mate. £5 super chat. I will do that, my friend. Thank you. Hold for traffic. That 320. Hodgie, it was a nice 777-200 with Qatar indeed. It may be, isn't it? I'd imagine it has to be. Well, no, I don't know. It has to be a long range, because it is a long range, yeah. Well, I think a Stocker would be able to still fly to Abu Dhabi, Doha, wouldn't it? 767-400. Paul Skilling gifting a channel membership. Thanks, mate. You see a few of these at in Atlanta. Yeah, nice. Nice. So this could be a CF6 or it could be a PW4000. Don't you love that sound, man? Don't you love that sound? Nigel Gale, Atlanta bound. That's 767. I'm flying with Virgin to Atlanta. 350, I think. It's 350 here? Negative, Nathan. Simon Dinsmore, parked up at the West Ramp Friday night waiting for my plane to land. I was listening to ATC and pilots were reporting green laser strikes 3.5 miles from the runway. Are people still doing that, man? Honestly, man. Just immature little people that do stuff like that, man. Although I do find it interesting how a laser managed to get from the ground into the cockpit when the cockpit is backwards. I mean, maybe up into the top part of the window, maybe at the side, but there we go. She's growling. Steve Vincent off to Lanzarote tomorrow. It's the new Heathrow Breakers Yard down there, or maintenance facility, should I say. I believe that 787 is going to be undergoing some serious surgery whenever it does. I don't know. I think how long was the Ethiopian 787 here for? Quite some time, wasn't it? I mean, remember the 350, that the empennage on the 350. That was here for ages, wasn't it? I was on the ground for ages, the 350. Henry saying the plane that went back to gate has a technical fault. Okay, it's not passenger related then. So that's come up on the FMC. Possibly hot brake or something, maybe, I don't know. Maybe brake fault. Michael Rip, if the laser hits the window it bounces like crazy. Ambulance and fire department have reached the plane. Okay. So not a take full then. Some good feedback about the Big Jet TV gift wrapping paper for Christmas. Nice job there by Jilly. 3-pack, so a mixed bag of wrapping paper. You get 3 different types. That's pretty cool, man. I like that. Hodgie, December 12th of July till December. Okay, well, not that long then. 6 months or so. Pete Keating, good afternoon. Yeah. Okay. More preset. I'm pushing about that. Even these guys have to get permission to push back, even though they're within their own maintenance area. The ground will be contacted, and the pushback tug will give them their intentions of where they're going to take that aircraft, whether it's to a gate or another. If it's just another position on a parking stand, I'd imagine still have to contact ground to get clearance to move it. Christopher Quinones. Christopher, the white bulges that you see there are either the satellite communications blister or the Wi-Fi. More likely the SATCOMs blister, because as you can see there are other blisters on the fuselage as well as masts, which are all different types of equipment, pressure readings, speed, temperatures, etc., etc. Daniel Mossy, unlike the US where ramp control the parking area and usually cause ramp control. Yeah, but you know, you might be right there actually, Daniel. I think it might be well, I don't know. Is there someone must know at Heathrow? But you know, it would be far easier if ground were to just get hold of that, wouldn't it? Because they obviously, if they're going to take that down to T5, they need to. All the other aircraft need to be aware of it and pick a slot for it, literally, which is probably why they're waiting at the moment to push. Lowlander, more than half of Finnair's 321 fleet is currently grounded because the seats on board were washed in water. The manufacturer informed Finnair that the efficiency of the fire retardant properties, yes, and of the seat are unknown when using a water wash. Oh, okay. So the seat covers come with a fire retardant on them. So have they literally taken the seat covers off and washed them traditionally in the washing machine, if you know what I mean? What's happened there then? I mean, there is surely the seat manufacturer specifies the best way to clean the seating rather than obviously sticking them in a washing machine at low. Andy's saying inbound 380 is squawking. Hazrat Shah Lal International Airport in Dakar had a big fire the other day. Oh wow. Yakur Ackerson saying that, yeah, 8 were out, 1 is back in flight now. Thank you, Yakur. Took him down the laundrette, sob. Wow. How quiet that is, man. Oh, Angry Pirate thinks it was the headrests on Finnair. Okay. That were washed in water, right, I've gotcha. I wasn't actually aware that aircraft seats had a fire retardant or whether it's a specific fire retardant material, but I guess that it's some sort of a coating, isn't it? Louise Harris, go and have. Oh no, of course, Louise. She wouldn't know, would she? We are doing a calendar, Louise. So look out for that. Probably next week we're going to be putting the calendar on the shop. Chris Mason. Good afternoon. TSGS, the rate of climb from this angle looks absolutely incredible. Look, steeper from this angle. Okay. Yeah, especially the rotate at the rotate point. Thank you, TSGS. Good observation. Nice. United Star Alliance 777 looking good. As A88 flies out on the 5th of November, 10:50 of VS91, seat 27K. Don't know, 10:50 as a, that's sort of like, you know, the 5th of November. Normally we do an evening show, but what we could potentially do is do that as a road trip, couldn't we? For as a GP, depending on runway operations. As a flying out on 5th of November on VS91. He's in the K seat, so he'll be on the far right hand side. Nathan Pulling, special livery Air Canada Dreamliner pushing back. Special livery Dreamliner Air Canada. Interesting. Still waiting, look. Yeah, please make sure that you email that information to us as a contact at bigjet.tv, please, so that we can put that on the planner. See you, Beverly. Is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but even so, 5th of November, normally we do an evening show, depending on the weather and all of that, of course. If it's like this, then, you know, but yeah, and it all depends on operations as well. If it's, you know, we could potentially, if he's in K, seat K, so he'll be on the right-hand side, we could run up the courtyard and do it, Jilly, you know, that kind of thing. Because then he can, then we can definitely get that, and that's if they're going out 27 right, but obviously if they're you know, Pete Keating, yeah, it'll happen, Pete, it'll happen. Pete Keating, it's to do with everything actually, the certification process. It's very intense. Is the it may be something to do with the wingtips, the latest. I'm not sure. Obviously, it's just been through its braking tests. I think that's completed now, but yeah, it's very long-winded. Yeah, because the mic's over. Yeah, the mic's over there. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was just a visibility thing. Weather. Were we away? Maybe. Were we away? Jennifer Wymore's looks like EJ1's. Oh, wow, it's high already. Listen to that. That's not good. That's not good. I've dropped my mic, my fluffy mic head. No. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's just the. No, it's the other. It's not the fluffy one. It's just that this is so tight on my head at the moment. I need to pull that up over there and then bring that back up over here, and it should work a little bit better. There we go. It's actually not a fluffy one, this is the foam one. Yeah. It's a different breed of mic cover. Yeah. Yeah, it's a short hair, yeah. 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 Right. Jamsani, very funny. We'll take it down to Battersea Mike and the Mike home, whatever. Yeah, stag tastic. It has had a go, hasn't it? We found it though. We found him, and he was reunited, and it sounds so good. Jimmy G, I called up the sim challenge last night, and boy, I was very tense till the end. Best sleep I've had in a long time. Well done, Jerry. Oh, Jimmy G, that's really funny. It was really tense right up to the end. I love that, man. 5 minutes of fuel left, man. That's very funny. Best sleep he's had in a long while. Yeah, go check that out, folks, if you want to see some. It all went so well right at the beginning, didn't it? Right until literally when I was getting established. It was just the fact that I was on the wrong runway and all that kind of old stuff, wasn't it? Okay. Right, so I should have done RNAV rather than followed the McDo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did get lost and all, didn't I? Oh, there's the Qatar E-Pre livery. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Nice. Ernie Spanton got gifted a membership from someone, so thanks very much. Thank you, Ernie, for saying so. Appreciate that, mate. Well, a thing that made the challenge the other day was also the fact that we were using Say Intentions, and I was in an American aeroplane, and we had American ATC and all that kind of thing. The chatter on Say Intentions is much better. Wow. Yeah, they did stuff up by not vectoring me. He's right, you know. They do have bugs, don't they? Yeah. Because I did ask for vectors, didn't I? I did ask for vectors. Help! Help! Over. James Dayton's gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Yeah, we did throw ourselves right into the deep end, didn't we? Did you, by the way, we can have quite some funny co-pilots, by the way, folks. And also, what's going on over there? Is that a crow having a go at... Is that two crows having a go at a... No, the crow's going after them, mate. It's because it's nicked something they've... No, he was chasing them, man. They've gone down McDonald's and nicked a bun or something, and... That was mine, you... Come back here! I'll bite your wings off. I flew a long way to get that, you know. Bleeding hooligans. Richard Hingston. Sometimes Say Intentions leaves you to your own devices. It shouldn't, and it's improving. Okay, interesting. Left to my own devices, I probably would. Ooh, what's that? I saw something crawling up me flipping. What's that? I did say last week that we'd get round to it. So what's the special livery that somebody was saying about the about that 777? Because it's obviously the old livery. They've borrowed a cowl, the leading edge cowl, off of one of their new jets. Still waiting there to push. Yes, Jake Mark B. It would have been okay if I was flying a dive bomber, not a 320. Yes, I could have done it in a. Well, I probably would have been able to do it in a 152 or something like that, maybe. In fact, to be honest with you, I probably would have been able to do it in a, well, would have been very, very late down the runway, wouldn't it? Yes,
you can have different co-pilots, and also your there is a system, Jilly, for automatic readback. Yeah, cabin crew, but automatic readback for your instructions. And the guy that was doing it the other day showed that you could have Cartman. Yes. So we will have to do that one day just for a joke, okay? We're not taking it that seriously with everything we do with this, with the sim challenge. So we will have some fun. So just look out for future shows. I am obviously I do take it seriously to the point where I'd like to you know, really get down with it, but I think there's just going to be over time, that is, isn't it? Especially the chatter that you hear. I tell you what, the Americans are very much more relaxed. They seem to be on ATC, with especially the pilots. You know, like one of them said, we can't get down to that flight level because we're doing this, that, and the other, and then, you know, they were just sort of like left to do what they needed to do, really. But obviously they wouldn't, you know, you don't fly anywhere you like in American airspace. But what I'm saying is, it just seemed to be that the chatter, the style in the UK and Europe, it seems to be a lot more sort of like formal, whereas in the US it's a lot more laid back, and you know, like for instance the numbers and also the points, because it's decimal over here, isn't it? 119.50 or whatever it is, you know, whereas over there it's 118.5. So it's just a different. I think it's. To be honest with you, I think it's quite cool, the American stuff. I do like it. James Taylor, American 777 to Miami, Air Canada special livery. Congratulations, livery to Montreal. Okay. Jerry, the Air Canada 787-9 had a special livery that has been repainted in the normal livery. Okay, had a special livery but has been repainted in the normal livery. Oh, it had a special livery, right? I've gotcha. My apologies. Thank you, Jonas. Oh, American ATC is definitely less relaxed, Richard's saying. They can get quite feisty if you mess up. Yes, I know what you're saying about that. When I say relaxed, I'm talking about in the instructions thing, but I know what you're saying, especially tower as well. And yeah, I know what you're saying. I've heard some pretty gnarly exchanges between ATC and pilots. You're on the wrong altitude, damn it! Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. I said climb and maintain 3,000. We cannot do that for you. But what I'm saying is just, it's not that. What I meant from formal was more a case of the callbacks, the numbers, that sort of stuff. Seems to be different. It's just the way in which it's read back over here in America is slightly different than in Europe. But I know what you mean about the aggressiveness of ATC. I've heard some right nightmare scenarios, both on the ground and in the air as well. Oh, it's decimal in the States. Oh, okay, that's interesting, because what, ATC callback is it? What, for radio frequencies? Do they say 118.50 or? Interesting. Okay. TSGS, that is the tail strike DHL jet over there. Indeed, it is. Jeff and Mass, no, Retrojet will not, the BEA jet will not go to a museum. Unfortunately, she'll go for scrap. I should have prepared everybody before I said that, really, shouldn't I? Lowlander, Virgin 350. Phil Boardman, wind 150 at 9, visibility 10 kilometres or more. Light rain, clouds broken 700 feet, overcast 1500 feet, temperature 15 degrees, dew point 14 degrees, perfect floof. There's your 700 feet for the broken cloud. Kelvin, I guess it's just a case of, it's just based on traffic, isn't it? I saw Saudi yesterday or the other day when we were driving out, saw one of Saudi's very old 777-300s, which I hadn't seen for quite some time, to be honest with you. The very sandy coloured one. Same, everything's the same, but just the upper fuselage colour is very sort of like almost orangey sand, you know. And I'm guessing that's possibly in replacement for the damaged 787. The biggest challenge for me, I've got to be honest with you, with the ATC stuff is the taxi instructions. All the other stuff is kind of, you know, it's one, you know, descend, flight level, descends 10,000 feet. And that's the other thing in America, don't they? Do they say flight level 140, or do they say flight or descend to 14,000 feet? 14,000. Yeah, they do say point in America then. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Right. Well, it is a decimal point, but they say point. UK and Europe, well, it says decimal. And I think also they don't have one flight level 350 or climb to 35,000 or something like that. I like it. Can only get better, can't we, eh? Richard Hingston, yes. Yeah, I mean, in real life you would have the scratch pad, wouldn't you? Which do you have a visual sort of like navigation, a lineage to the via the taxiways, Richard, on your scratch pad? So basically by doing that and having that on Navigraph is not cheating. However, there was the green lines, wasn't there, the other day? But I think that's because I think I'm on student mode or something like that with say intentions. Yeah. But I like, yeah, the more you use it, you graduate, yeah. Ian Hanna, in China, heights are given at meters. There we go. Flight level is used on standard barrow setting. If you use once switched onto local altimeter setting. Yeah, because when they say altimeter in America, it's your actually where you'd normally put your QNH in, isn't it? It's your anyway, is what it is. Eve Hoskett, sorry if I already mentioned, but just noticed DHL old banger wasn't a Heathrow since the tail show below the temporary fix, do you think? Well, we're waiting to find out, Eve. We believe that the auxiliary power unit at the back of the aircraft was damaged on the strike. When we say damaged, it may not be the actual unit itself. It might be the bracket fixing. I don't know. That's just my you know, because obviously there are a bit like an engine, a car engine, where it has attachments with rubber to take impact, but how much of it is or it isn't, I don't know. Whether there is any kind of like anti-vibration in the fixings on the framework, or whether it is just literally the APU bolted directly to the framework. But it will be some kind of framework that it's attached to. Lovely, look at that. So whether that's buckled or failed, or potentially the casing or part of the APU. Also bear in mind that the integrity of the unit itself, you know, the alignment of the, because let's face it, the APU is after all a jet engine, and therefore the tolerances within that jet engine are very tight in terms of the casings and the blades. All of that kind of stuff needs to be perfectly in alignment. If it's ever so slightly out, then obviously the engine won't perform correctly. It's only just moving back now. Look at that. So that guy has that tug operator there has had to wait until there's an available slot on the taxiway. They may be taking that straight down the gate. Josephine, Diesel 13, Gary Shepherd, listen to JFK to see on a Friday night. Oh, it's just insane. JFK. Oh, they started the APU. They have, haven't they? Have they? Yeah, I think that APU is running, isn't it? So that's going to gate, I'd imagine. Just have a little look. Jill Blakeney, APU is easily replaced. Yeah, far easier than the wing engine. I don't know if it is on actually. Yep. Definitely something starting, wasn't it? Yeah, relatively straightforward replacement for an APU. It's just a smaller unit, isn't it? It's like a turboprop engine, basically. TSGS, well, if you're the right age, TSGS, then get yourself. Swissport at Heathrow are hiring all the time. Swissport are hiring, as well as probably all the other Donata and all the major ground teams and. Oh, it's the light. They're doing the light, aren't they? Or doing an inspection on it or something.
Is it the light? I don't know as it is actually. I think that might be just inspecting a repair on the leading edge maybe. I don't think there's a... Yeah, it is a light. Oh, mind that. Give it a wallop, son. Don't be doing that. It's got to fit flush of its own accord, man. It's not an old 4 Cortina. Go on, give it a clout, son. That should fit nice and flush. Shouldn't have to force anything when you're attaching anything to anything, really. Should fit nice and flush. I should know that. I've made a few Airfix models in my life that have ended up in the wall. So half a tonne for the A380 APU Aidan Campbell saying 308 kilos on a 320. $100-watt bulb, Martin Smith. Simply plain funny. Oh yeah, perfect conditions, dew point temperatures, bang on. Yeah. James Taylor, American to JFK. Runway floofage. Claire saying, yeah, just at the rotate point where the wing really gets airborne, doesn't it? There we go. Here comes the floof. Wait for it. There it is. Yeah, that pressure over the wing, man. Actually, it's a reduction in pressure, isn't it? So that's why you get that. Oh, listen to this. Yeah! Go on, girl. All over. All right. Yeah, man. Gotta love a triple, man. That gotta do. He's taught before and he's cool, knows what he's saying. Calling below the dew point for decompression. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Wow.
adiabatic expansion, is it? Or adiabatic cooling, I think it is, isn't it? BA380 down there, and this Emirates 380 on the push. Nice. Emirates big dog coming out, Nathan pulling. Stoneman JD Stone 101.1. Beautiful shots today, Jerry. Thanks, mate. Pete Keating, amazing sounds from the BA triple, like it. Jimmy G, loving the wet conditions, thanks mate. Way for a horse to lie with its front legs like that. Oh, okay. Okay. So I think what we will do, Jelly, because I'm coming back on the Friday night, which is like, you know, what was it, the last of, oh, it's getting bleeding. That's right. No, I'm just thinking in terms of, we were going to do the end of the month thing, weren't we? But and open all the mail then to give us the chance of having a few more. But I think it might be an idea to do it next Friday, the week before we go to Atlanta. No. Oh yeah, we could do, couldn't we? Nick Gray, $200 US. Atlanta cost offset. Wow, Nick, mate, really? Thank you. No. I was just going to say I was going to open up all the mail on the Sim show next Friday. Yeah. Hopefully this will be temporary. Thank you, Nick. Very kind. Thank you to everybody who well, in whatever way you contribute to the show, it's wonderful, isn't it? Whether it be financially or whether it be through your membership, which is, you know, keeping the channel running. It is your channel after all, folks. And gifting membership, all that kind of stuff is always we always appreciate it very much, folks. We never take it for granted. Tyra Sandy, good morning to you. These vlogs, cracking view of the airport. It is, mate, isn't it? Look at that. BA maintenance on wing, so, well, not on wing, but ground maintenance, just without having to go in the sheds. I don't know what it is they're doing down there. Obviously, they've done whatever they've had to do. Maybe it was the door mechanism or something like that needed to be worked on, perhaps. But it looks like she's good to go.
Front cargo door has also been closed, so that whatever fixes needed doing on that. Maybe it was something inside the maybe the floor of the cargo hold or something. Oh, whoa! Sorry. Mark Barr starting a new position at FedEx. Cool. Very funny, Jazz. Captain Money, my first trip on the MD-11 is coming to EGSS. Jerry, no way. Where's that, GP? Stansted. Well, I've only ever referred to Stansted as Stansted. I never knew its ICAO code or whatever the... When is it? Captain Manny, you're going to have to let us know. Send us hopefully it's not week after next. Knowing how luck it would be, wouldn't it? Blimey, look at that. Oh, it's like the M25 for crying out loud. There must be a tunnel closed or something. It's quite mesmerising, really, in a way, isn't it? Oh, yes. Sue's off to get chocolate cake soon. Oh, don't make me jealous. I'm going to have to try that new Oh, okay, I've never looked at that before then. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yes, it is, and indeed it is. Change gloves here, because that one got a bit wet. I'm going to go for this one here, because that one's dry. Okay. The hand is cold. Oh, 767. Oh, come on. November 18th. Oh, cool. Okay, put that on the planner, GP. FedEx are pretty laid back, you know. It's DHL who are a little bit stuffy. FedEx are like, you know, great relationship with Stansted, isn't I? If I could get hold of the governors up at Stansted and just drive up there for, you know. And it's cleared again nicely for these 380s. Ian Bones flew to and from Tampa on this Virgin 330 Neo earlier this year. It's off there again now, Ian Bones. Where's that? Where is it? Have I missed it? Or is it this one here? Oh, it's this one here. Aaron Thomas, thank you. Clive Clark. Oh, Clive's going to be flying from Stansted the day after. Gutted. Sly fly. Ian Bones. Victor Lima Delta Yankee Belady. Have we flown on this one? Is it like we do this? Delta Yankee. James Taylor BA380 off to Los Angeles. Do mic check. Yeah, we've flown on this as well, yeah. Miami. Wow, look at that, man. Broken cloud around about 700 feet, but it is very broken now, isn't it? Oh, Captain Manny, that would be great, mate. Oh. Okay, yeah, 6:07 p.m, so it'll be in darkness, Manny. Keating, all over 767. Air Tours one took me from Manchester to Sydney in '97 via Bahrain and Singapore. Wow. Yeah, back in the days when refueling stopped. That's crazy. Aidan Campbell, yeah. Early versions of 330 and 340. 340-300 had the same wing as the A330. The A346 may have had a slightly bigger wing, I don't know. Or was it the same wing but with strengthening for the bigger engines maybe? Wow, Captain Manny leaving Memphis at 0400. Wow. Oh, she's long, man. Wow. Fun, that JP. Coffee. Big lad. Yeah. Oh man, we got ribbons coming off the wingtips. I've never had that on a 380 before. Just that one little shot there. I don't know if that's thumbnail worthy, Jilly, but the rotate shot was something else, man. Can all go home now. Flipping heck, mate. That was spectacular. And we've got another one coming up as well. Bombay John, 380 noise. Jet engines can sound louder with more moisture. Yes, because moist air is a better conductor of sound than dry air. There we go. Thank you, Bombay John. Andrew Todd, £10 super chat. enjoyed the sim challenge on Friday. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Seems a lot of people did. If you're wondering what we're talking about, folks, if you're watching the channel at the moment, obviously I'm reading out all comments from my members who are highlighted on green. We do have subscriber chat on as well, and my members obviously communicate with them as well. I do read the odd subscriber comment out because there's some great stuff coming from non-members, but primarily it's all about my members, folks, as you can appreciate. That's all part of the package in terms of the membership in itself. You are more than welcome to join us. Carol throwing a £50 super chat. Carol, $50, sorry, super chat. Thank you, Carol. Yeah. Wow. Super chat. Enjoy lunch at Pit Boss BBQ in Atlanta. On me. It's right near Delta HQ. Fingers crossed you catch me live on one of my flights in and out of Atlanta. Carol, thank you. Wow, that's cool. You know what I will do? I'll have a go down there. I will. I'm always very tired at the end of the day. I've got to be honest with you. But I am filming from my from my hotel room most of the time, but there is another position over on the other runway, but yeah, I'll try that. Thank you. I've seen that Pit Boss. I've seen it. Yeah, but I'm very tired at the end of the day, man, and I just don't fancy going out, you know, and but I will make a special effort, Carol. Thank you. And yes, absolutely. If we're able to catch one or two of your departures or arrivals, then that would be fantastic. So let us know. Keep us posted on your roster and whether or not you're going to be. I could get it DoorDash, but there's nothing. DoorDash is like, you know, it's not really. DoorDash is a little bit. Having it in your hotel room, having all that in your hotel room, it's a little bit sort of, you know. Yeah, but it's not the atmosphere, is it? Going out to the restaurant, you kind of want to go to the restaurant, right? Than sitting in there on your lonesome like Miss Jerry No Mates. But at least I can sort of like. Yeah, I know, and I'll probably, you know, that's why if I don't go, that's why I don't go, because I'm tired. But if it's very close by, and I know it is, I know exactly where she's talking about, that Pit Stop Boss restaurant. I know exactly where she's talking about. Jules Harris was at a friend's party, needs to watch the sim show back. Yeah, it was quite tense. It all went really well right at the beginning, but you'll see it. I'm just trying to pull this sarnie out of it. Oh my god, it's stuck in the cardboard. Why does that happen so frequently, man? These things get stuck in the cardboard and you can't get the bleeding thing out of the packaging. Yeah, no, it's a one of them.
No, it didn't go to plan. Great visuals, man. There are a few waiting on Sierra, Paul. Whitehead, 10 Aussie dollars for the repeated shots of dear old Concorde's tail. Thanks, Richard. Yeah. Yeah, they reckon it was space debris. Wow. I reckon either a hot air balloon put it this way, mate, that kind of thing, you want it puncturing if that had hit the fuselage and punctured the fuselage, it would have been a completely different thing altogether, mate. Yeah. Put it this way, it would have made May news. Yorkshire lass, 3 A380s about to depart. Yes, we've got Etihad coming out. Thank you, Yorkshire lass. Bye, Yank. Look at the outboard engines. Yeah, man. Sweet. Excuse me, folks, while I just finish my sandwich. Oh, number 238. What's that? Howard Scott. It is a loud thump, isn't it? If you're above the wing, the main undercarriage. There's some big old doors to close there, unlike the twin jets with the dual main landing gear. These things have got 4 doors to close. And it is a proper thump. Mind you, 350 is pretty bleeding loud as well. In fact, I remember speaking to a BA 350 pilot who was quite fresh on the aircraft, and he said, I said, anything that sort of like stood out when you first flew it? He said, yeah, the sound of the undercarriage doors closing, the front undercarriage doors underneath us. Bang! No, it's a no chicken wrap, as in, listen to this, you won't hear this. Pardon. How quiet that is. You can see the your sim gate. Oh no, you can't, Rob. No. That was hot, that was. Flipping heck. Oh! Yeah, spicy hot, man. It's, a no... Oh, blimey, O'Reilly. A no chicken, a southern fried no chicken goujon. Eve Hosker got sniffed out by a lovely spaniel at Auckland Airport. Had an old sandwich in my bag I'd forgotten about. Wow. They're very sweet, those doggies, aren't they? They do use a lot of the spaniels, don't they? It's still not done that light yet. Look at that. Oh, it's like it's completely off. Look, the lens is off and everything. Susan Elizabeth, £2 super chat. Thank you. Can't imagine a Sunday without Big Jet TV. Oh, no pressure then. What's half term? What? Where? In America? Do they have half term in America? Yeah. Yes. Why? Argentinian.
Weather seems to be holding at the moment. We can still put this up a little bit more though.
There's a little bit more insulation. Limited edition biscuit and brownie duo. Biscuit and brownie duo Yorkie bar. Yeah, I'm just going to give it a taste test now. Oh, the raisin one's better, man. The raisin one's the best. Oh yeah. Look at this. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. £10 super chat from Donna. Thank you for making my Sunday morning so enjoyable. Well, thank you, Donna. Beautiful 787-10. Thank you, Donna. When the throttles go back in the throttle detent. You know what the throttle settings are on the Boeing? It's climb, flex, and then toga, isn't it? On the Airbus. Oh, okay, so it's half term then. Is that why prices were high, GP? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why. Yeah. So high demand. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, shot through the screen, man. Bring it back to this 380. Okay, it's BA, so I'll be nice and heavy and nice and low. Watch this. Wow, look at that, man. Yeah, getting ribbons off her wingtips. Never seen that on a 380 before, and we've seen it twice today. How crazy is that, man? Just seen Steph Bird gifting 19.99 super chat. Here's a little contribution to the coffee flavoured coffee. Fun for Atlanta, thank you. Oh, here we go, straight out the box. Another one. Wow. Wallowing a little bit, isn't she? Wow. And there's something I learnt today from a member, Captain Manny, 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Captain Manny. About the A380 use of carbon, 25% carbon, the entire empennage, the wing box and the flooring. Or the flooring beams or something, maybe. Thanks, Captain Manny. No, but it also it kind of scuppers the Dubai thing, doesn't it, potentially? Yeah, that's for yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah, so it would be one person's suggestion. I'm putting this mic back up here because the weather is once again deteriorating. Oh, is that 767? No, 330. Wind's picking up. Sorry folks, sorry about that. Brian T, yes indeed. We saw the Aer Lingus Retro here on Wednesday, and yes indeed, seen it a number of times both here and in Dublin. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield, absolutely. Concorde will never be beaten in terms of her prowess and oh, I had it round the wrong way. Oh, God's sake. All that time. Richard the Roadie, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That, well, it would have got off the ground had people responded to it, but and it was when I was in Miami that I asked people to send in their best moments of the show, and nobody did. I think that was because nobody was listening. Potentially. However, or is that what he's referring to, Julie, is the end of the month show as well, isn't it? Or potentially. Sorry folks, just getting me hand sorted here because it's a little bit of jiggery pokery. I need to pull that round there and do that like that. And there we go. There we go. Yes. The end of the month show, which is sort of like still in its what do we call it? Prototype stages at the moment. We are definitely going to do a sort of like end of the month catch up. Now, is this Dreamliner that went tech a little while ago, or is that another one? Whatever happened to that? Was it the same reg or what? Right, reg. Yes, the which what the main access tunnel or the cargo tunnel? because they don't normally take this stuff through the cargo tunnel. Is the main cargo tunnel closed then? Sorry, there is an access tunnel, isn't there, underneath the The main tunnel is open, yeah. There's no traffic on the main. Yeah. So there's obviously some access tunnel or something that's closed at the moment. Was special, wasn't it? 747's a beautiful aeroplane, still about as well. But yeah. Some will argue otherwise, and I appreciate that and fully respect that. Andy Mende, watching in Halifax in front of the open fire. I'm there with you, Andy. I can almost be there with you, hearing the crackling of the wood. Oh, that must be fantastic. Eve Hosgood, yes. Well, I never had that opportunity to see Concorde go over the top. Yes, I did try the cardboard, didn't I? And I will do this winter. Obviously, it needs to be dry conditions. Otherwise, you're standing on a bit of sludgy old cardboard, ain't going to work. It's a new 787, not a year old, Aaron Thomas saying. Okay, so going on from that, was that American 787 that went tech earlier on? Feather Duster worked at BA during the Concorde era. Special part in her heart. Yeah, of course. James Taylor loving how busy Heathrow is today. Oh, okay, Cheryl Howard, the American 787 taxiing behind the Air India now, and that's it there. So that's it at the back of the queue then. Okay, so it was obviously a very there was didn't somebody say that there was an ambulance and a fire truck there at the aircraft to meet the aircraft at gate, meaning that it was a medical issue rather than a maintenance issue, I'm guessing. Oh, sorry, folks. Let's get that out of there. Okay, so I'm going to do my normal manual movement. Off of here, man. I'm taking this off of here. This isn't right. I need to make more modifications to it because it's not 100%. I mean, the idea is good, but so this is coming off now. That's unplugged. Oh, what left to my own devices, I probably would say goodbye. And I would, yeah, and all that. I don't know, was it? Oh, in the video, you mean, not the song? She didn't sing in the song. feather duster. I think I told this story when I flew Congo. It took my mother. They really applied to you with the drinks on the plane as you came to measure. Beat at the speed of sound. Nice. Oh, that's funny. Again. Zoe Dettering just here for Jerry singing. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, that lovely old 767 there, man. Yeah. Yes, yeah. The Olympus engine. The Snecma. Yeah. Aaron Thomas, Qatar 380 out, coming out, thank you. Yeah! Go on, American! I say American airframe, but British engines. James Taylor, that jet off to Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte, South Carolina, or North Carolina? Yeah. North Carolina, isn't it? Becky Hale, £5 super chat. My husband saw Concorde twice. First at going over Bristol Airport during a flyover. Second time was her last flight going to Filton. Oh wow. Stinky Mole Snecma designed the nozzle and afterburner system for Concorde. The engine itself was primarily Bristol R Rolls-Royce. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the that's why the Vulcan had no Snecma. The nozzle though, the nozzle. Okay, as in the exhaust nozzle. Okay, so a different type of exhaust nozzle because of the afterburner on the engine. So Snecma designed that exclusively. The rest of it was Rolls-Royce. The Olympus, wasn't it the Olympus engine, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, Charlotte, yeah, 99% small. Oh, look at that little ATR, man. Come back here, I'll bite your wings off. GPX Rolls-Royce Snecma Olympus 593. So it's a bit like the IAE engine, the International Aero Engines Alliance that built the IAE engine for the A320. You know, parts built by different. I think Rolls-Royce built a specific part of the engine, maybe the combustor, and Safran and all that. That's how Safran came about as well. So these are engine alliances, but primarily the most of the engine was obviously the Olympus engine, which powered the Vulcan aircraft as well, which is a beautiful military jet, or bomber, should I say. Snecma obviously developed the afterburner for the Concorde specifically, exclusively, because it needed that extra oomph to get it up there to the right operating speed, because that was really important, that the aircraft flew at a certain speed. But the good thing that they switched the afterburner off after a certain amount of time, which is why the Russian Concorde ski failed, was because they had to run the afterburner permanently during flight, which is why it only did short flights. Which was its downfall, basically, which is again down to the very clever engineers and technicians who worked it all out for Concorde. And of course the baffles on the engines of the Concorde are also what really made it what it was in terms of its capabilities to fly at those speeds, and the engines to be controlled in terms of the air intake. The baffles controlled the speed at which the air travelled into the engine. Without them, they wouldn't have worked. Again, something that the Russian spies never got their hands on. Simon Kilburn. It is a gloomy old day, but it makes for great imagery, doesn't it? These kind of conditions. You see all the swirls of spray and stuff like that, floof there, adiabatic cooling over the wing. Yeah, man. Graham T, £5 super chat. I was at the Southend Air Show in the late 80s when Concorde made a low pass with afterburners on. It literally shook the breath out of me. Mate, that is fantastic. And I can relate to that. Not so much with Concorde, because I never saw it in that format, but mate, that is fantastic. But I'm just talking about air shows in general. Shook the breath out of me. Used to get that from like fighter jets like the Lightning or the Phantom, or those crazy Cold War era jets, wasn't it? He's come hammering over the top, man. Phil Robson, Olympus engine also powered ships in its day. You know what, I seem to recall reading something about that, about the Olympus engine being used to power ships. Big ships, obviously. Or a ship variant. This is our delayed Dreamliner. All those poor passengers, man. They had to sit on that aircraft throughout that whole ordeal. Poor people, man. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, there's only so long you get. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Phil Borman, thank you. Wind 150 at 9, visibility 10 kilometres or more. Light rain, clouds broken 1,000 feet now, overcast 2,000 feet. Temperature 15, dew point 14, QNH 1001. It was 750 feet and 1,500 feet last time. Now broken at 1,000 feet. Look, doesn't feel like 1,000 feet. Feels like the same sort of altitude. Around about 750 feet. Overcast 2,000 feet. So that's basically the broken cloud that you can see moving through the shot there. See you, EGPX. Carl Mason, we believe it was a medical emergency, we believe, with that 787, because there was a fire truck and an ambulance meeting it when it went back to gate. Richard Hingston, I now have information, bravo. QNH is your barometric pressure setting, is it not? No, I haven't. Richard Hingston. Okay, he's got information, fair enough. On what? Brian T, separation of planes will be 1.5 nautical miles lateral, 1,000 feet vertical. Thank you, Joe Salmon. Gloomy Sunday, cheered up by you, Jerry, loving all the ribbons and floofage, especially the 380 ribbons. Super thanks for streaming in all the gloom, loved every minute. Thank you, Joe. Yes. Wow, look at this low slung big lad coming out. Pauline Timms Banham is a new member. Looks good against the gloomy sky, doesn't it? The Qatar livery. Possible thumbnail there, Jimmy. climb out with the gloomy skies behind it. Doesn't take long for it to get through that 1,000 foot. Penny Bateman. I remember being on holiday in the Isle of Wight when I was a kid and hearing Concorde's sonic boom out in the channel as they were testing it before it entered service. Wow, Penny. That is cool, man. Yeah. Wow, Dan the man tuning in from the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania. Hednesford Indoor Railway, I remember a Vulcan flyover testing a Concorde engine that was fixed underneath. Wow! Any pictures on Google of that? Vulcan Concorde test bed. Brett Myskoff, weather conditions certainly make for some awesome engine resonation sounds. The mics are picking them up loud and clear. Oh, Penny, we just, is it Penny who mentioned that? No, Hednesford Indoor Raceway, about the Concorde with a yeah. This is Hednesford has mentioned about the Vulcan, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Try and save it and remember it, Jilly, so I can have a look at it later, because I'm going to forget it. Oh, miserable conditions now, mate. Oh, one of the white ones, was it? One of the Cold War jets. Wow. Thank you, Hednesford. XA903, right. Wow. That is crazy, man. No! The Vulcan testbed caught fire on taxi and it was a total write-off. Wow. Okay, I'm going for a mic swap here. Stand by. Jolly Green Giant, $4.99 super chat. Always enjoy Sunday at Heathrow, but you have a lot of knowledge about military aircraft and would love some military shows with your input. Well, Jolly Green Giant, that's very kind of you. Thank you, sir. I don't profess to be in any way as up on my military stuff as I am my commercial stuff. And that's not to say that I think that I'm massively up on my commercial stuff either, but I appreciate that, and I love my military stuff, Jolly Green Giant. And any opportunity to go to RAF Lake in Heath or Coningsby or wherever it might be, it's a great day out with everybody. So yeah, we will do another one soon. You know, if I just wish I was closer to Coningsby or Lakenheath, because it's a right old slap, but it's worth doing. Right, stand by. Mics are going to go off in 3, 2, 1. They should be coming back on now. Okay, that's that one. Blimey. And this one on here. Pretty much indeed. You can go on there. You can come off of there. What's happened? What? Rachel Dickinson, $4.99 super chat. Have a coffee on me. Thank you, Rachel. I'm going to have a slurp of coffee right now. Mics have been changed. Oh, has it? Has it really? Blimey. Okay, stand by. Okay, 42 minutes remaining on that. Okay, well, yeah, we're picking up, mate. Martin Pete, put yourself in a Tattershall Lakes for overnight. I did stay there at Tattershall Lakes, didn't I? Was it? Oh, Petwood Hotel. Yeah, the Petwood. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to go to a spa. Blimey. I'm in and out of my hotel like... I mean, it is lovely staying at the Petwood, I've got to be honest with you, because of the heritage. Go and lean against the same concrete pillar outside that Guy Gibson and his crew leant up, or he was leaning against it with a pint of beer, and he's talking to, I don't think he was talking to his crew members, maybe to one of the commanding officers or something like that, I don't know, but anyway, just amazing. And of course the Lancaster bar as well, where they used to drink, and where there is a piece of tree that was literally was okay. Oh my god, okay, I'm not going to go to a campsite, thanks. Woody Glen upgraded to first class membership. Woody Glen, that's lovely, thank you. Some people have names that sort of like you conjure up these well, a Woody Glen, isn't it lovely? Somebody just now saying they were watching with the fire crackling away in front of them in somewhere in America. Just yes, all these wonderful people, while I stand here in these horrible conditions and just be jealous of you lot. Yeah. Yes, I love my days out at Coningsby and Lakenheath. Mildenhall's good, but it's a bit slow at times. But yeah, I mean, obviously RAF Lakenheath and Mildenhall are very close together, so you could literally do a morning of the first departures out in the morning as they go out, wait for them to come back, then head down to Mildenhall, see if there's anything going on down there. Of course, the tankers go out of Mildenhall with the bloody 100th, which is a lot of these places relate back to the Second World War with bomber groups, fighter groups. Of course, I think the fighter wing at Lakenheath go back to they were involved with the D-Day landings, I think, with the P-48, was it? No, I don't know. I'd have to. Someone's going to have to look. It was called the Jug or something like that, wasn't it? But anyway, yeah, and the 100th group at Mildenhall was actually, the 100 group was actually the a B-17 bomber group, part of their bomber group or something like that, which suffered a huge loss one night, which is why it was called the bloody 100th. Woody Glen, thank you all. It's addictive, this flying lark, and sims are great fun. Love it all. Thank you, Woody Glen. Fantastic. Have you seen the sim shows, Woody Glen? I'm guessing you have, seeing as you're saying that. P47 jug, Steve Vincent, there we go. I was right, it was the jug. Did I say P48? Oh, I was one out, wasn't I? It was a 47. Yeah, huge, great big radial engine on it. Aaron Trom's driven by Lakenheath going to Great Yarmouth. Saw KC-135 landing there. Wow, a KC-135 retanker, a tanker into Lakenheath. So, Craig Russell, I do remember the de Havilland comet. I never saw a comet. I may have seen a comet, but not knowingly, if you know what I mean. When I flew with my dad on his old Britannia out of Gatwick with British Eagle, I'd imagine that was the same sort of time when Dan Air were operating the Comet. I don't know if it was the 4C or the A. Brian Marlon Kazwar has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Brian. Thomas, odd that they've retired the KC-10 in favour of the KC-135. Yeah, it is. I'm guessing the operating costs, maintenance and stuff like that were just a little bit more expensive on the KC-10. Maybe engine related. What is it? CF6 on the KC-135s and CF6 on the KC-10s as well. I think so. There's no difference there. I'd imagine that Cheshire. Is that Leonard Cheshire, who took the place of Guy Gibson after Guy unfortunately lost his life on a strafing mission on the way back, I think, in a Mosquito. Leonard Cheshire went on to take over 617 Squadron. Leonard Cheshire, I think he led the Tirpitz raid, amongst other stuff, and went on after the war, did Leonard Cheshire and his wife, to create the foundation for ex bomber crews and later soldiers in general, because back in those days they didn't really understand all the complexities of the trauma that you get after war, PTSD, yeah. So Cheshire set up a foundation. Anyway, Gibson was a master bomber that night. Oh, okay. Was he now? Are we talking about on the raid that he died on? Of course, they used to call him the Master of Ceremonies. Sue Ryder Foundation, Steve Vincent, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Martin Pete. PTSD indeed. so much that people don't know about, Sir Leonard Cheshire. Somebody mentioned he was a much more rounded. He was obviously a wing commander, wasn't he? What's that, GP? Oh. Oh, was he? Didn't realise, Kevin. Cheshire was also an observer on the US atomic bombing missions. Okay. He flew with them on it, did he? Okay, yeah, right. Maintenance crews have done well today, haven't they? Got all their jobs done, apart from one. Cleared the ramp out. Dreamliner's got his new light on, look. Yeah. Are they testing it? Test it. You're right, mate. Right, go on, switch it on there. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, indicators left. Yeah. Oh, it just floated up, didn't it? Oh, I've just had an idea. Okay. Conditions deteriorating once again. Let's see if this works with this. Let's just bring that down here, feed that through there. Sorry folks, stand by. Now going on an A380 next year, can't wait, keep on streaming, watching up West Yorkshire monsoon weather. Yeah, pretty gnarly, man. Oh, what's happened? What's happened? What? Has the battery gone off? Oh! It's all right though. It's all right. It's all right at the moment, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh no, that was just the record button. That was all. Hey! Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah. No, it's not. It's this thingamajig. as if, let me try it again with actually doing it on the camera. Standby. I'll do it on the camera, yeah? Let me do it on. You do get test cards, yeah? Oh, okay. That was just a test, folks, by the way. I want to go back again, though. Obviously not working, is it? No, not working, mate. Get up there, do it again. Oh no, they're driving off. They're taking it. Removing the vehicle, I think. Yeah, like I said, that very sandy Saudia 777 was in yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Maybe not. Yeah. Nice. Well. Okay, folks. Well, it's Sunday, so we're going to be back on Wednesday, but we may well, probably will do some kind of a road trip at some point, Monday or Tuesday. Got quite a few things to do this week in terms of planning and stuff like that, so going to be quite busy. We never stop the wheels turning with Big Jet TV, folks. Yeah. And one of those things as well is going to be we're all set and ready to do the presentation to Battersea Cats and Dogs Home, which we have spoken to them in London, and we're just waiting for the go ahead in terms of the check presentation itself, which is probably going to go ahead down at the Windsor branch, just because of the huge, great big poster that they've got outside, unlike the one at London.
Sorry about that. Okay, should do one more. Yeah, we'll keep you posted on that one. We're going to tell them that we're hoping to do a road trip as well for the presentation, for the Czech presentation. So you might want to come along with us for that. If people are who are unaware of that, that's a Czech presentation on behalf of our wonderful member who unfortunately left us a couple of months ago, Stephen Luscombe, leads the keyboardist with Blancmange, the group, the 1980s group Blancmange, who sadly lost. He passed away. So we. Oh, just about a month ago, right? Okay, wow. So, yeah, we've spoken with a family member. Hopefully, we're going to have her along for the presentation. But if not, then we'll. I've got to get. Actually, that's the other last thing I need to do, Jilly. I need to get that picture of him done on a piece of foam backed as well. Well, no, someone else can hold it, you know. Yeah. Chiswick or something, wasn't it? Oh, okay. George Simpson, returning member. Welcome back, George. Yeah, nice pictures, you know, Harrods and all that. Yeah. Okay, let's finish it off with this one then, shall we, folks? We'll see you. Keep an eye out for your notifications if you're new to Big Jet TV. Subscribe to the channel so that you get your notifications when we're live next. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, as well as Fridays for the Sim Challenge, and planning once a month to do also a catch up at the end of every month, best moments of the month, and general chit chat and news and stuff like that. So we're planning that. Whether it's going to be this month or next month, we don't know. If you want a free sticker, just download the app and go to free sticker on there, and you'll find out the information you need on there to get yourself a free sticker, personally sent out by myself. Let's get there we go. See, this is me. This is my my toggle
that I got from Dubjet Aviation. Haven't seen him in a little while, have we? Old Dubjet. Oh, was he? Okay. Mate, still using it, thank you. Now using it in the right hand, panning arm in one hand and using the toggle for the zoom in and out. It's difficult because sometimes when you hold it, whichever way you hold it, you've got to remember which is in and which is out, which is why you would have seen those moments where it just sort of like so all of a sudden went very starry, starry night. And this is me. This is for the panning arm, but I think I'm just going to hold it in here from now on. I was going to get a big. A human what? Highlighter. Chisel type highlighter, I have to say. Folks, thanks so much to everybody for today. You've been wonderful company, not just for myself, but for all of everybody else that you are chatting with, and glad to see everybody, new members. Thank you for everybody who has who's gifted membership today. Thank you for all your amazing super chats as well, folks. Cannot thank you enough for that. And everybody, thank you so much. We really appreciate your company and your chat. I'll just whatever. We'll see you on maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, but definitely on Wednesday. So come and join us on our travels, on our road trips, which we do inadvertently, or whatever you call it, off the cuff kind of things. And we will. I can't though. Right, okay. Folks, I'll see you next time. Cheers. Oh no, they killed Kenny. Oh.